If you left a cell phone in the women's restroom, it is at the announcer's table. If you left a cell phone in the women's restroom, it's at the announcer's table.
Check. Good morning, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Welcome to day 2, the final day here of our JRDA Regional Playoff Tournament hosted by Black Rose and Black Rose Junior Roller Derby. I'm Pinky Donchadero, and I have here with me Max. Hi, Max.
Hello.
Happy to have you here day 2.
Absolutely. Would not want to be anywhere else on a beautiful sunny Sunday morning.
Oh my God, it is so hot today. It's worse than it was yesterday.
Too much sun.
So Max, we're getting ready to start here. Who do we have skating for New England Junior Roller Derby Riptide Riots?
All right, skating for New England is number 100, Just Kai. Number 18, Dubs. Number 314, M Bomber. Number 33, Hit and Run. Number 34, The Wolverine. Number 4, Elizabethan Tragedy. Number 404, Sweeney Quad. Number 417, Wee Beastie. Number 5, Mads. Number 50, Goldie Blocks. Number 5641, Land Shark. Number 6, Fight Tiger. Number 7, Toxic Drops. Number 7734, Slayla. And number 911, Wildfire.
Thank you. And wearing red, your Black Rose Junior Black Rose Rebellion. Number 08, Death Ray. Number 110, Sunset Scar. Woo! Number 12, Booberry. Number 18, T-Bone. Number 2007, Icebox. Number 2026, Twig. Number 21, Bloody Mary. Number 238, Swiss Rolls. Number 253, Anchovy. Number 30, Wreck-It. Number 32, Beans. Number 38, Scar. Number 64, Jack Skatington. Number 66, Crow. And number 825, my Virgo friend, Little Legs. Dangle, did you fix it? Starting off the day, to just make sure that Dangle fixed the live stream. It's no longer set safe for kids. There is streaming chat. Oh no, there's merch. There's hashtag blame Dangles. And I also have been gifted a lovely bag of catnip. Thank you so much.
There's a plant, but he's not doing so well.
Oh, I mean, I could try to bring it back.
Yeah, maybe.
The Donchadero family of cats is going to be so excited when I bring this home. Alrighty, it looks like we are starting off here. I believe that's Sunset Scar, my friend Sunny jamming for Black Rose, and Mads jamming for New England Junior Roller Derby. Not so tiny dancer blocking our view of the jam line. It's okay, hashtag blame Dangles so the answers can't see. Oh, and Mads out quickly in our first game, first lead jam of the day.
And Sunny is back on the track for Black Rose wearing the star. Running up against the New England wall there. Try to get out on their initial pass.
Nice call up by Mads. Picking up just first 4 points and calling it off. I feel like we should change the wall for the Riptide Riots to like a really big wave is a squall, right?
Ooh.
So instead of it being a wave, it's a wall, it's a squall.
It's a squall and a tsunami.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I was a marine biology major in college. You think I know
Really?
these things? Yeah.
I just like boats, and I've never even been on that many boats.
Now, Radiant, we've got Elizabethan Tragedy up against Wreck-It. Wreck-It picking up that lead jammer status for Black Rose.
Elizabethan Tragedy recycled to the back by Black Rose, and Wreck-It recycled to the back by New England. A pretty strong defensive showing this morning by both teams. And Wreck-It able to muscle their way out of the pack. Ooh, some fancy juking there to the outside. I'm impressed with the amount of apex jumps that I've seen this weekend. Wreck-It looks like they're going to try to take this jam for all they can for Black Rose.
Dang, a 20-point jam, and we're only in jam 2.
Setting a fast pace for this game. Elizabethan Tragedy able to get out and around.
What these young athletes can do is just amazing to me.
There's a 23-point jam for Black Rose, a 0-point jam for New England.
Similar jammer rotation that we've been seeing for most of the weekend. We've got number 2026 Twig up against the number 34 the Wolverine. The Wolverine challenging that Black Rose wall. Ew. And again, it's like a gruesome twosome there at the front with Crow and Bloody Mary. I know I've told these two skaters before that if I was playing roller derby, even as an adult against them, I would just look at that wall and give up.
Yeah.
Like,
yes.
No, goodbye. It's my incentive to get lead and call it off because I do not want to deal with them.
There's something soul-crushing when they have a good lockdown and they just take all of your energy away.
Mm-hmm.
Both teams have a pretty good tripod setup, and we have the Wolverine trying to create some movement there, pulling out, able to pick up lead jammer status. Wolverine.
There's no volume in the headset.
Okay.
Ooh, Wolverine being taken off the track. Actually, that was by Twig, so this is some jammer on jammer action.
Yeah.
Twig just rolling back as far as possible. That kills the clock, and Wolverine calls it off.
Looks like they're starting on the pivot line here.
Do you have another roster?
Oh, I just heard something. Oh, Mads with a running start, maybe taking some notes from the Philly Jammers. That's Skate Sign who likes to do that rolling start. And that completely worked in Mads's favor. Lead jammer for the Riptide Riots. Oh no, and we have Little Legs going to the penalty box. So this is a power jam for Mads.
It's a very fast-moving pack.
Oh, beautiful hit by Sweeney Quad.
Some great offense there to keep their jammer from being run back.
Also, great run up at the front of the pack by Booberry. I'm sorry, yeah, Booberry. Booberry ran to the front, caught Mads, and took Mads to the infield. I feel like it's, day two. I've seen these athletes skate enough that I'm starting to have mental recall of who they all are.
Yes.
I've gotten to announce for the Riptide Riots, Black Rose, and Crooked River a good bit this season. This is the first time this weekend I have gotten to see Mars and Philly, so it's been awesome.
There's been some really good derby played this weekend.
Alrighty, and Risty out there jamming for New England, but killer defense by Crow. Crow with that hip flip throws Wee Beastie off the track. Has to come back and then just offering some amazing offense.
Very good offense there.
Just lays that shoulder into Just High.
Just trying to break up that tripod. All right, we got a lead.
Yeah. We were almost almost 20 seconds into that first, in this first jam before we got a lead. So great defensive work by Black Rose.
And Sun trying to figure out how to get out of that New England pack. Black Rose working on shutting down Wee Beastie. Wee Beastie.
I'll take you down. That's why I'm bringing. Which one? everything, all these days, you're like, what is everybody doing to me? We're creating monsters. The social assassin is me.
She's back up, right? She's back up, right?
Oh, look, we have chat. Me too. Hello, guy.
Hey, profit back again. So they've asked me to we don't have any announcers.
Oh, turn down the announcement.
It's like super loud now. I thought maybe the speaker in the second. Yes. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
So sensitive.
Alrighty, we are back to the action. Thank you for your time and patience. And again, we always want to appreciate our great thanks to our medics for being right there, up to respond as quickly as possible and address our skaters. Safety is number one here in roller derby. So thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Dangle, you just got a hooray from Mama Donchadero. She said, hooray for Dangles, because you got the chat back up. Listen, my mom's giving you props. Mama's not giving you, is not part of hashtag blame Dangles. But it is hashtag lead jammer for Wee Beastie. I know, so many hashtags. I mean, we could change. I could make it hashtag blame Jamburglar because he forgot my announcer bag at the Airbnb. And then hashtag hero filet official for bringing it here. All right, and just as quickly as that jam started, Twig slips right out of that pack, picks up lead jammer status for Black Rose.
Absolutely. Things are moving fast for this jam. All right, Twig able to get out around for 4 points. Elizabethan Tragedy breaking through the pack. Working on our first scoring pass here. And Twig calling it off after picking up a total of 6 points for that jam. And wearing the star for Black Rose is 824 Little Legs. And for New England, number 5, Mads. Black Rose starting with a little bit of a disadvantage. Two of their blockers are in the box. Mads able to get out and around, pick up lead jammer. New England trying to shut her down. Looks like it's going to be a sprint off here. Mads trying to pick up some points there. And Mads getting sent to the box, so it's going to be a full 2-minute jam here. Sending Black Rose on a power jam. Mad skating into the Bluebirds tattoo penalty box. Ooh. Ooh. Both teams are here to play, and they're going to play defense like until they cannot.
Absolutely. I mean, we're playing for spots at playoffs or at champs, so heck yeah, this is going to be all out derby. Bluebird tattoo penalty box filling up.
Woohoo! It's getting
Oh,
a
and
lot
now
of
we
attention.
have Do-si-do. Blueberry standing, making room for Beans to join Swiss Rolls in the penalty box.
Listen, things are going to be intense. People are going to want to do everything that they can, and sometimes, you know, there's a forearm involved. That's accidental. All right, on 1 foot, taking it, going around the corner there. Mads. And jam will be called for time. Black Rose picking up a total of 21 points. New England picking up 15. And we have Wolverine out on the track for New England, along with T-Bone wearing the star for Black Rose. The Wolverine able to get lead jammer. T-Bone recycled to the back by Just Kai. Trading some chest blows here. The Wolverine able to sprint around that track. Recycled to the back by number 38. T-Bone able to get out and around, forcing the Wolverine to call it off after picking up 4 points.
Okay, while we're in this timeout, I just want to remind everybody of the JRDA Code of Conduct. This applies to our skaters, our officials, and the participants here at the event. The expectation is that participants will use positive tones when expressing themselves and will treat other participants with respect. Profanity, insults, and threats are forbidden. If you want to continue to read these, you can go to juniorrollerderby.org and read the Code of Conduct. Please remember that you are being held to this Code of Conduct, and any violations, we will make sure to have a conversation with you, and you may be asked to leave the venue. So be respectful. These are our kids after all. Thank you. And now that I've put on my scolding hat, what's going on the track, Max?
Yeah. Hey, listen, we got to take our time to make sure that we're conducting ourselves in a wholesome and good way. So it's a defensive game out there right now. We do not have a lead declared.
Wow, so we're only 50-ish minutes left in this on the jam clock, and we still don't have a lead. Penalty box again. Bluebird penalty box getting lots of visitors.
And Wee Beast able to get out and around for 4 points. I believe there was a jammer penalty there that took the lead away. So Wreck-It is going to be speeding around. Ooh.
So we don't have a lead. So we will go to the expiration of this jam clock. Each of these skaters picking up a decent amount of points here.
Sometimes you got to calibrate the intensity versus what the track is doing.
I didn't really get to talk to anybody about what the track surface has been like. I feel like, this track could either, with the humidity and the wet in the air, I feel like it's probably a slippery track.
Yeah, I have heard that there is a texture change in the different colored areas.
Oh, that would drive
Purple.
me insane.
Purple is a certain texture, and then black is a little different. So,
So
that
you can
will
feel
throw-
that like rumble in your wheels. Oh no. I would not be happy about that. So we are in a team timeout. Taking a little moment here to, reset, have a little conversation with our coaches, maybe do some breathing, some meditation.
Yep.
Get fanned off. Yeah, we checked the weather and it's going to be like 95 today.
Yeah,
so
folks. Even if you're or just like spectating, please drink water.
yes,
Water,
make sure you're hydrated.
Gatorade.
Any sort of electrolyte beverage,
Yes.
if you got your liquid IV. We really should get like one of those companies to sponsor roller derby.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Speaking of sponsors,
Who do we got?
we got Mirakai Cakes. They're our jam line sponsor.
Oh, and look at these folks lining up at the Mirakai Jam Line.
Yeah.
Oh, Twig. Oh, and then we're going to get an official timeout.
But yeah, Mirakai Cakes, they will customize a cake. They'll make it a jaw-dropping dessert. They bring creativity and a serious flavor to every single bite.
And they are over right next to our skate sponsor, Rage Parade.
Yeah.
Mirakai Cakes has desserts here individually packed. You can get a sweet treat. And also, they are selling black roses in support of our Black Rose Rebellion roses. Get a fancy one, support these skaters. They're really cool. I got mine. Mine's is a glittery. So there's plain and there's glittery. And
Yes, I see that over there.
Yeah,
It's beautiful.
I had to go for glitter. Like, hi.
Yeah.
I like a little sparkle.
So you gotta wear black, but like a sparkly goth.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. All right, and that's Twig on the jam line up against Elizabethan Tragedy. Twig just shoots right up that inside and is lead jammer for Black Rose. Nice brace at the front from Black Rose, trapping Elizabethan
Absolutely.
Tragedy. Beans with that pop to the infield, draws Elizabethan Tragedy back into turn 4. Oh no! Oh no! Twigs in the penalty box. So this is a power jam for Elizabethan Tragedy.
We're gonna go full 2 minutes, folks.
Yep.
Yeah. As a jammer, you hate to see it because you know that you're gonna just have to keep going.
Ah, yes. And Elizabethan Tragedy still working on that initial pass.
There go New England trying to create some movement to give their jammers some sort of space to work with. But Black Rose really, really recycling and making it very difficult for Elizabethan Tragedy to
So, some of these senior skaters turning 18 are spending lots of time in this Bluebird Tattoos penalties box. I know they must really want to sit and contemplate that tattoo that they're going to get.
Yeah. You got to sit and think about the future sometimes, and why not do it in 30-second increments?
I mean, and if you're thinking about that in the penalty box, it's going to have to be a derby-related tattoo. Oh. Fortunately, Just Kai returned from the penalty box and had a little bit of a friendly fire contact with hit and run. And that jam expires. Black Rose picking up 10 total points. Twig able to secure 1.
But New England's going to be starting with an advantage. Twig will be starting in the box for Black Rose. Looks like we have Mads taking the line for New England. So Black Rose is just going to try to chew up as much of this power jam as possible defensively to make it minimal impact. New England's just doing everything. There we go. Mads able to pick up lead jammer status. Twig back on the track, ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Ooh, a big pile up there.
Can you believe I came in here only caffeinated with 1 small cup of coffee? Horrible.
That's why you're so subdued.
I know. That's why I have on my NPR voice. Because I did not have a cold brew. Apparently that was a feedback from Bob H. is that the announcer Pinky was too caffeinated. It's like, listen, I provide entertainment. My Virgo buddy, number 825, Little Legs out there jamming for Black Rose. And the Wolverine wearing that fancy star hat for New England. Both of them just running into these brutal defensive walls.
Yeah.
A wall and a squall.
Yes, a wall and a squall here. They're still on the in the initial straightaway, so that's how difficult these defensive players have this lockdown.
Yeah, this is we're not going anywhere.
Nope.
And Little Legs has had enough. Finds the breaking point of that squall, gets out of the pack, and is your lead jammer.
Oh, I see your wave.
I was going through the Rolodex. I'm like,
great.
Can I remember? I'll forget your name in 5 minutes, but I can remember the phone number of my favorite pizza place from when I was 11.
And I will know what a wave, like the different anatomy of a wave.
And Little Legs. Double scoring pass here, 8 points on the board. Wolverine with that secret star stash. You don't see me, gets out of the pack, completes the initial.
Listen, sometimes that just gives you a little bit of breathing room because you know that the defense has to think, okay, we got to cover the pivot and the
exactly, because we don't know what's happening. Is that going to be a pass or is that just a stash? Wow, I'm full of the rhymes this morning. Maybe I should stop caffeinating before I come here.
You turn into Dr. Seuss.
Pinky on the loose with the Dr. Seuss.
Come on and skate. It'll be great.
Oh, it's a fun morning here at Derby Church in York, Pennsylvania.
Yes. Hallelujah.
Hail skating. So while we are in this timeout, be sure to get onto our live stream and play the hottest new word game, Couple It.
Couple it.
Couplet.io, created by a sibling of one of the Black Rose skaters. We are streaming that in on the live stream on YouTube, or you can go to couplet.io and join the fun yourself.
It's a really great game. I was checking it out.
Yesterday when I was telling them, I'm like, it's coleslaw, it's coleslaw. There's not enough L's in there, Pinky. I'm like, oh, maybe I'm just hungry.
That just like, it reminds me how much when I read, I just look at kind of the general, you know?
Exactly.
It's like when you're reading, you're not actually looking at each individual word. And that's why I love word games, is that like it forces you to think about a
Yes,
word in
yes.
its entirety.
Yes.
I'm also a little dyslexic, so
I feel that.
that
I feel
adds some
that.
fun.
Well, you know what? I do that too, is like I will type something out and then I reread it, and I reread it the way my brain has said it, and I miss the misspellings because like no, that's how this is. I see that word in my brain and it's spelled right in my brain, but it's not spelled right on the screen. So
I'm glad that your brain at least knows if it's misspelling, or like most of the time I'm just guessing. I'll go phonetically.
I feel that. I feel that. That's why I appreciate the phonetics, you know,
Yes.
for Marikai cakes. Thank you, thank you,
Yes.
thank you for that.
Thank you for the patience in teaching me how to pronounce that.
Philly clearly had a very, very sweaty warm-up.
Get the wave going. Can we send it around? Can we send it around the track? Yeah. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep
Yes,
the wave
get the wave,
going.
get the wave.
Yeah.
You roll
There
it,
we go.
Elizabethan tragedy.
There we go.
Go around, go around, go
There we
around,
go, there we
around,
go.
around.
Oh,
To the officials, all the way around, all the way around.
there we go.
Good job. We're going to do that again, and we're going to have better participation after this next jam. And Elizabethan Tragedy, the starter of that wave, is your lead jammer.
Cresting that squall. Oh, good little apex jump there. And we are in a power jam for New England. T-Bone taking some time to think on the Bluebird tattoo penalty box. There we go.
Elizabethan Tragedy on a roll. T-Bone returning to the track, but getting swallowed up in the wave that is just Kai.
Yep.
I think that when a surfer gets caught in a wave, it's called like a washing machine.
Oh, the
you're-
tumble.
Yep, you're getting tumbled.
I've gotten tumbled before like that.
You'd think I'd ever surfed in my life, but I don't. I've been to a beach like maybe 10 times.
Okay, yeah.
I live in Pittsburgh. There is no ocean nearby.
You can't surf on the Columbia River, or what is that river?
Well, we have 3 rivers.
Okay, yes.
We've got the Mon, the Al, and the O.
Oh, okay.
I mean, but I've gone to Lake Erie and I've a wave dumped buckets of rocks down my bathing suit.
That's how you know that nature is its own master.
Yes. And dumping a bucket of rocks on that track is Wreck-It.
Mads asking for some crowd excitement.
I'll live in the same position of the announcers. To be seen has to, and to see has to stand on the bench. Ooh, Wreck-It with a spin. Does manage to stay in bounds. Picks up that 4 points. Mads about half a track length behind. Ooh, and and Wreck-It goes down, hops right back up in front of the Black Rose wall, has the safety net of New England to get out of that pack for that third scoring pass.
And looks like Black Rose is going to try to run this to get as many points as they can, just to build a little bit more of a lead, because 30 points is nothing in roller derby.
Ooh, Sweeney quad going up for that last attempt. Wreck-It able to shake it off, gets that last pass and calls it off. So it looks like 20-point jam there for Wreck-It. We've had at least two 20-point jams.
What's that?
We've had at least, what, two 20-point jams, Tad?
Yes.
Okay.
Both for Wreck-It.
And they were both Wreck-It, okay. Because it was the second jam and then this one. Oh, and Twigs, little side surf, gets out of the pack. Your lead jammer for Black Rose.
There's different styles of jamming. There's the we'll muscle our way through. We'll go on the sidelines, and then sometimes you just try to slide through the gaps between the players in the middle of the track.
Yeah, there's that dancer finesse, and then there's the Kool-Aid man.
Yes, yes, I am a Kool-Aid man, but I appreciate the finesse whenever I see it.
Right.
All right. The Wolverine able to get out, forcing Black Rose to...
And if I recall correctly, I believe Twig is actually a dancer. Dances, does gymnastics.
What's it like to be that athletic?
I know. So Black Rose Jr. sitting at 115, New England Roller Derby at 81. We are at 151 left in this first period. Still have an entire second half of roller derby to go, and truly anything can happen. I mean, it's not that far of a point differential between these two that we could see the tides change.
That's like one or two jam controls.
Exactly.
You know, like if you're in the lead and you get a few, you shut down the other jammer. That's just one or two jams there.
Yep.
I'd like to give a shout out to G&G Auto. They are also the Jam Line sponsor. They're a small independent shop that takes care of your car. And as always, they have a service with a smile. Check them out. I believe they were here yesterday. I'm not sure if they're here today. But we really appreciate all of our sponsors, our volunteers.
Yeah, shout out. So our officials for this game, our non-skating officials, we've got Bionic B, Cherry Chapstick, Keepin' Score, Miss Overwatch, Scarina, Recordian, Jam Burglar, Jeff, and T-Bone. Max, who do we have skating today?
Yeah, our skating officials are Rec Support, Pete in the Pool, Boom, Tim the Ref, French Thwarter, Dash Ketchum, Mos Ref, and Shebra.
Most Ref was happy that that was pronounced correctly.
I am
Listen, I know who Most Deaf is, so I get the reference.
I see that and I say, like the Star Wars reference.
Yeah,
the
Mos
Mos
Eisley.
Katina.
Yes, I Most Deaf, the rapper. I know that's for me. And hey, thank you, Max, for being here again today. Thank you, Tad, for doing our producing, giving us the stats, letting us know when there are big, huge jams. You know, things like we've had, a skater who's had lead 100% of the time when they're out there. So always appreciate my production crew. While he's not here today, I want to thank Discussions. Discussions helped kind of organize all of this alongside me. So we're kind of co-THAs, even though we're not officially THAs for this. Thank you, Black Rose, for hosting this amazing weekend.
Yeah.
Y'all are awesome, or from where I'm from, Ians are awesome.
Ian.
I try to, keep the yins down. I push it way, way down. I've worked really hard to have an at not in my vocabulary.
I grew up in southern Missouri, and we definitely say y'all.
Y'all.
Y'alls. Yep. Yins is almost exclusively Pittsburghish, right?
Pretty much, yeah,
Yeah.
because it's a Pennsylvania Dutch phrase.
Oh.
It came out of the Ewans.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Okay.
So, like, Philly went to U's,
Uh-huh,
and
yes,
we
yes,
went
yes.
to Yins. Oh, and we are off. My buddy Sonny with the star and lead jam, but maybe that was a false jam. It was a fake one. It was practice run. We were just warming up, coming out of that timeout. Yeah, I had a coach once from Houston, and he was from Houston, moved to Pittsburgh, coached our B team, and I just picked up y'all from him because it was so much better than Yins.
It is very, very contagious.
Yeah. I actually did that last year when I went to Newcastle upon Tyne for MRDA champs. I took as little like gifts for my announcers a bunch of Pittsburgh-ese phrase stickers.
Yes.
And had to explain some of them, but one person who's from Newcastle came over and was like, "Oh my gosh, Nebby, I know what Nebby is." Like, you know what Nebby is? Because most people outside of our area don't know what
not a
Nebby is.
clue.
They don't know what a neb nose is. And for anyone who doesn't, it's like if you're nosy, you're sticking your nose in other people's business, you're Nebby.
Nebby.
Or, you know, as my mom says, you're a neb S-I-T, S-H-I-T. But you're a little neb nose. Look at you. You're so nebby over here.
Snoopy.
No, you're cute. It's fine.
We are literally right in your ear.
Yeah. When you see the like little old lady peeking through the curtains to see what's happening out on the street, she's your nebby neighbor.
Oh, I'm Nebby. I'm a Nebby neighbor.
Oh, and look at that. The Elizabethan tragedy. Peeking through that curtain on that end is the lead jammer.
We have Wreck-It getting out of the wall. And New England calling it off after picking up 4 points, but not before Black Rose is able to pick up 2. So they are going to begin to chip away at that lead. They're going to try. Looks like we have Mads for New England squaring off against Sun for Black Rose. And Sun able to pick up lead jammer. But
Little
Mads,
Sunny out there. Mads, though, kicking in those big strides, trying to catch up to Sunny and the pack. And no, it sounded like there were whistles being called, jam called off, but Sunny, she doesn't like when I call her Sunset Star, Sunny being called to the penalty box. So that is, jam ends, freezing Sunny in the box as the jammer. So this is going to be a fresh jam. Oh, that's hi. It's because we're at halftime. We're at intermission.
that was a very fast.
Yeah, that was a very fast fast half. So we're going to end this first half with Sunny in the penalty box. He's going to have to spend that next 15 minutes sitting there waiting. We will not release now. Sunny can go and hang out and rejoin. So we're going to come back into the beginning of second half with a power start for New England. While you're off on that halftime, visit Rage Parade, get any of your derby needs, and grab a sweet snack from Marikai Cakes.
Check out coupleit.io.
Yep. And we will see ya in 14-ish. Thanks all. And I'm
All
okay
right.
with that.
And we've got Mad starting off with a power jam right off the start here.
Going up against Sunny, number 110. Sunny still in that penalty box, though.
All right, Mads is going to pick up the lead jammer status.
Sunny standing, so less than 10 seconds on that penalty.
Ooh, and fast 4 points there for New England.
Man, I went outside for those few seconds and my glasses are completely fogged up. So, like Lolly yesterday, I am blind. I need you.
All right, I will. Well, Mads picked up another 4 points there, and Sunny is trying to get through on their initial. The New England wall is being strong here.
Does the squall keep growing?
The squall is growing, is churning.
Why did it take us into day 2 to come up with these amazing references?
Because you got to let the creative process simmer. You can't rush perfection.
Now I'm going to have a little notebook so I remember the next time. Like if I go to Bob H again next year, they'll put that in my little book of
So if
announcer annotations, anecdotes, whatever.
if the wall for New England is a squaw, is the like a wall for Black Rose like the bramble, a bramble?
Oh, it could be. Yeah, nice.
I'm trying to think of like what a bunch of rose bushes are.
Yeah.
All right, we have Wee Beastie getting outside of the pack, picking up lead jammer. We got Wreck-It not far behind. And try to New England's going to call it off after picking up 2 points. 2 points, just chipping away at that lead of Black Rose. 17 points. That is not a lot of breathing room.
That's definitely not a lot of breathing room. I mean, that's potentially one jam.
Yep.
So that was nice work on that power jam for New England. Ooh, and nice work by that pivot Swiss rolls. Set it up beautifully, capped off New England, and just allowed Twigs all the breathing room on the outside to pick up lead for Black Rose.
Yeah, Swiss rolls really putting in a lot of work to push back that New England jammer.
Swiss rolls, one of the seniors on Black Rose.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. Oh no, Twigs being sent to the penalty box. I believe that's, I'm seeing Tim the ref holding up a forearm there. So Elizabethan Tragedy does complete the initial, has 30 seconds solo time on the track to try to spread out this point differential. Oh, nice work around Swiss rolls. Gets that 4 points. The Riptide Riot's bench is becoming quite vocal, cheering on Elizabethan Tragedy.
Listen, there's a lot riding on this game.
Yeah. Great communication by Tragedy, trying to let her pack know what she needs from them. And Twig back to the penalty box again.
Looks like they picked up a cut track on the re-entry, maybe.
The swell of this wave from New England.
You feel it. Kind of like when you're standing on the ocean and you feel the undertow happening.
Absolutely. Wow, and what a jam for Elizabethan Tragedy. 12 points there. Twig was able to pick up 4. We're still in striking distance here.
So Black Rose is going to start at the pivot line to try to slow down this the momentum.
At some point, I'm going to sponsor the pivot line because I have such love and affection for the pivot line.
It's so little attention
It does.
now.
I mean, and again, I'm a Derby dinosaur, so, we had to start at the pivot line. Ooh, and Wolverine taking the star.
Twig out. Twig out. Twig picking up lead jammer status from the penalty box.
And Twig, I feel, is a little motivated since had those double penalties. Really wants to control New England, and does just that. Gets lead, gets 1 point, calls it off.
Yep.
So still just a 10-point game. Both of these teams now have to really dig in, focus, control, keep that jammer out of the penalty box.
Just know what you're doing, relying on your skills, knowing that you have the arsenal in your skill set to deal with these type of situations.
Black Rose throwing T-Bone into the melee here while Mads donning the star. Oh, T-Bone just going into that washing machine, being tumbled there by Toxic Drops. Feeds right into Slaya.
Both teams are really trying to avoid being hit out because you don't want to be run back to lose momentum. All
And
right.
Bomber, the last line defense there. T-Bone able to get around.
T-Bone going to the box for a forearm.
And the New England bench losing their minds, rightfully so. Just so exciting, but keep it centered, keep it calm. You've got work to do.
There's an apex jump, landed cleanly in bounds, picking up 4 points for Mads, approaching the pack again, trying to create some movement to get out around the blockers. Offense giving her every opportunity that they possibly can.
Oh, Mads, quick little jump there. Doesn't quite land it, but I believe Swiss rolls went down, so that allowed Mads to stay in play. Oh my goodness.
My heart's pounding.
I am holding on to this mic for dear life. Oh my goodness. And that teamwork at the front of the pack. T-Bone going back to the penalty box. Waiting for that last bit of points to go up there.
So they will continue this momentum with a power start.
The tide is rolling in and taking over. Wow. All right, and Elizabethan Tragedy working those angles, trying to find the sweet spot.
Able to do that. Able to pick up lead jammer on that outside corner.
Hey, gets that lead now, is on the scoring run. Gets taken off the track by Scar. Getting a little push from her teammates, trying to use that's physics, that momentum, but hip of Bloody Mary hits Elizabethan Tragedy, goes off the track, has to recycle back.
And at this point, you do not want to commit a penalty, so you're going to just play it extra safe and cautious as long as you have that playing room.
Just Kai being tasked with the defense to...
Let's see, Black Rose really shutting this down. They're saying, nah.
T-Bone took the star off, trying to do that star sash, gets called out on a penalty by Tim the ref. That was a forearm penalty. And 4 points, and we're still rolling, but that was your lead change.
Lead change, folks.
Elizabethan Tragedy gets tapped off the track, calls it off, freezes T-Bone in the penalty box, picks up 3 more points, sitting at 127. We're going to get an official timeout by our our penalty box manager. That is the delightful Miss Overwatch. Has some conversation that wants to have with rec support. Wow. So we have, obviously a lead change. It's still 19 minutes and 52 seconds left in this game.
Playtime, folks.
Everybody, let's have a breathing moment. Take a deep breath in. Deep breath out. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. And that is your moment of zen.
Yeah. It's where a lot of mental toughness and focus comes in.
Pinky Doke Jadero providing your morning meditation. I wear all the hats. That was adorable. Big shout out to our coaches for both of these teams. Leia pumping up everyone on the track, getting just Kai, ready to roll, toxic drops. Like, that lineup out there is killer. Oh, there we go, the wave.
All right.
Do the wave.
There it
Go,
goes.
go, 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 go. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. It kind of hits that basketball hoop and dies.
You know,
Come on now.
That's the what is the marine term for like a pier or something that stops the wave?
A jutty, maybe?
A jetty. Ooh.
I live where there are rivers.
I live. I don't know where. I don't know. I see. There's a stream on my sidewalk sometimes when it rains. I'm like, there's some water.
Yeah, when there's been a heavy rain, I really do have to like watch to see my commute to work because there's a part of Pittsburgh that the roads kind of go river level, and they call it the bathtub because it ends up completely full and underwater.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I love that Pittsburgh bathtub.
Oh, the bathtub. Many of cars have been lost
I bet.
into the river from the bathtub.
I bet. Somebody's going to drive through there with some oversized tires and float off.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Riptide Riots, for this squeeze up. It is delightful. I like just Kai is basically telling Coach and Dad Tupac Shocker that he's not doing the right chant. Like he's not pumping them up enough.
Swapped the record in the phone.
So it looks like in our official timeout, there was some jammer swapperooning here. Reckitt's going to take over the star for T-Bone. And next whistle will end the timeout. Time to get back to action at the Mirakai Cakes jammer line. We've got the Wolverine on a power start.
There's some solid offense played right off the jump there. The Wolverine able to pick up lead jammer.
Now out on scoring pass, but Reckitt released from the penalty box, comes out hot, fresh legs, races around. Wolverine gets 4 and calls it a nice little hit it and quit it.
All right, this jam will see both jammers out on the track. It's going to be Sunny, number 110 for Black Rose, and Mads, number 5 for New England.
Riptide Riots feeling the rush, ready to ride this wave and keep this momentum moving forward.
Black Rose really trying to lock down, just contain and control to get back into the control of the game.
And Jovi being sent to the penalty box.
Some excellent tracking by Black Rose.
And Sunny picks up lead for Black Rose. It's been a hot minute since Black Rose has had lead, and with a game this tight, they are here for it. They want that. But Mads has speed, has the motivation, gets out of that pack on a scoring pass, while Sunny is also on a scoring pass but stuck in the pack. Gets met by Just Kai.
Has taken a tough tumble out there.
Yeah, Just Kai and Goldie Blocks just ensnarling Sunny. Sunny able to take advantage of Goldie Blocks going down. Gets out, matches 4 points. But 1 foot out, and that's a second scoring pass for Mads.
So they're basically trading scores, trying to get one up on the other.
Just Kai putting a hit on Sunny. Not quite enough momentum, so Sunny able to stay in bounds. Grabs another 4, matches. Oh, beautiful footwork, staying almost staying on her skates, has to recycle back in behind the pack. So now is basically skate for skate with Sunny. Sunny with the advantage. Third scoring pass is at 12. Mads trying to match that. And does 12 to 12 in this jam so far.
2 seconds left.
Let's see.
If Sunny was able to get up on.
I think Sunny did pick up another 4. So 16 points for Sunny and 16 also for Mads. That was a dead heat. Riptide Riots still holding steady and the lead. 147. Black Rose Juniors 138.
Folks, this is roller derby. This is some excellent, excellent showings from both teams.
This is why we do what we do. These close games. Oh, and look at Twigs. Has the sight line, runs right up that outside, gets lead, knows it's within striking distance, but that inside is open for Elizabethan Tragedy.
Absolutely, like so much speed.
This is where I want to just grip you tight and we just hold hands and be like, oh my God, and we're doing it.
Holy.
It's wild.
Again, why do kids do this to these this particular old lady this early in the morning? Do I have my nitro pills to start my heart again? Oh my gosh. Do you see that score, Max?
Oh my word. 1 point.
It's a 1-point game. And we still have 15 minutes and 37 seconds. I predict we're going to at least have 2, maybe 3 lead changes.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm thinking, 2 for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe a third.
Yeah, because there's going to be some swapping, even potentially in the same jam,
Oh, absolutely. Exactly. Wreck it. Out there trying to wreck that. Squall. Break on through to the other side.
We've got Wolverine, or the Wolverine, excuse me, for New England. With both walls trying to settle down, contain. New England short their pivot for the moment.
Ooh, and Wreck-It able to shake off Just Kai. Picks up lead jammer.
Wreck-It able to absorb the hit from Just Kai. Try to stay out. The Wolverine has made it out of the pack. Going to come around in a scoring pass.
I'm seeing penalties rack up. Oh no. Do I see what I think I see? My heart just dropped.
For Black Rose, yeah.
Wreck-It in the penalty box.
So it's going to be a full 2-minute jam. The advantage to New England right now. But Black Rose definitely trying to shut down this power jam, chew up as much time, wait till they get some other players back on the track. Because right now there's only 2 Black Rose blockers, and they're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, I mean, because those blockers are Beans and Bloody Mary.
Yeah, they're doing a great.
I mean, if you're left with a two-on situation,
That's the best of a
that's
worst.
a pretty good
Yeah.
one, group to have out there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. The Wolverine just barely hanging on there to stay inbounds. The Wolverine able to pick up 4 points.
Wreck-It able to get out and around for 4.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh,
What a mighty
lead change. There's one. There's one.
Yeah. Jam called for time. We have another lead change there.
Lead change too.
New England was able to match it. 8 points for each team that round.
And we're back to a 1 point game. Oh my God. Maybe I don't need caffeine. I just need these like ever exciting early morning bouts to.
You just need a shot of adrenaline.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not that difficult to find every single morning.
No. There's some sort of excitement and adrenaline when you come to roller derby.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is why we do what we do. You know, this is a full contact sport. It's, some would call it extreme.
Extreme on wheels.
I mean, there's nothing like that feeling of picking up lead or making that hit, taking somebody out of the air. And, and I said it at the same time, picking up lead and getting it out in midair. Oof. Mads was so close to making it out of that pack. But your lead jammer is going to number 110, Sunny. It's always sunny in York.
And Black Rose trying to capitalize on the momentum that they have with locking down New England's jammer. Just trying to take control of this match.
Riptide Rush losing Bomber to the penalty box.
Looks like Sunny will spend some time in the penalty box, giving a power jam to to New England.
I missed the call. What was the penalty for?
I also missed it. All right. New England's going to square up, try to play some offense here. Black Rose is going to try to just chew up as much time as possible until the jammer gets on the track.
Oh, yep, Mads thinking about calling it off and then realizes that I hear Mads say, I'm not lead. Oh, wait, I'm not lead.
Listen, after a fall like that, sometimes it's like I want to take my skates and go home.
Exactly. But you have to make sure that your jam ref is pointing at you with an L. That's for lead, not loser. You're a winner. You're a W.
It's an opposite day here. All right. Sunny able to circumvent New England's defense. Jam's going to be called for time.
And it looks like we have 4 for New England, 2 for Black Rose. So, 3-point game. Still too close for comfort.
Absolutely.
On either way.
This is it's a wisp of space between.
Yes, it is. What's the new term if you go and you get a haircut and you just want your dead ends cut off? It's a dusting. It's just a dusting.
That is.
Am I the Cliff Clavin of roller derby, and I just have bizarre facts that I provide?
I think you like. I'm loving this factoid because I never would have. I've thought, oh yes, a trim.
Yeah, a trim is like, you're going to get at least a ½ inch. Just a dusting. You just want like, a dusting's like a ½ inch, just your dead ends.
I cut my own hair once and accidentally cut off like 8 inches.
Oh no. Oh! And not even giving an inch. That's Elizabethan tragedy. Yeah. On those toe stops to get lead jammer for New England.
Black Rose just locking in there. Try to save their points.
But smart move by New England. Feels the heat. Doesn't want to let any points get up on the board. Would rather sacrifice their own points to prevent points but does manage to get 3. So we're at a 158 to 156. Still 2 points. 2 points. My goodness. And pivot line.
Pivot line start. Oh,
Showing
just kidding.
love.
The classic fake out.
Break my heart. Break my heart. Oh, Twigs and Land Shark. Is this the first time we're seeing Land Shark?
I think this is the first
today?
time. Yep. Do 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 do.
But, oh no! Forearm call on Twig. Heading to the penalty box. Landshark still has the opportunity to earn lead. You know, tensions are high. You know, emotions, adrenaline amped up. Ooh, beautiful hit by Beans.
Very solid.
Just causes one foot to step out. Landshark has to reset. Oh, Crow with the muscling of Landshark off the track. Ooh, a big hit by, was that Icebox?
All right, Twig is back on the track. Oof.
Twig.
Black Rose Icebox saying, not today.
And we have lead change number 3.
Number 3, here we go.
I did say at least, right?
Yep,
So
yep.
I
You're
give
good.
myself room to be
Absolutely.
wrong. I mean, Landshark's still out there working. We've had no lead established.
This is going to turn into an endurance test and a mental toughness test today.
Wow. Twig is like, okay, I'm going to rack it. I'm going to rack it up. I'm going to roll. Oh, no. You've been great, Toxic. What a tournament.
That was a 16-point jam for Black Rose.
Wow.
Trying to shut down the New England momentum that was happening.
Yep. Brings that gap further, and we're playing high level, high intensity. We're seeing the penalties rack up. We're unfortunately seeing some players hitting their 7th penalty. So, each team has lost at least one skater at this point to penalties. So we still have 7.5 minutes left. This is really where, calm, cool heads will prevail. Taking this team timeout, Black Rose, smart move by Coach Olive, just helping getting these skaters recentered, refocused, still having the excitement and that rush, but having that jamnesia.
Yes.
You go out, you sit down, you forget what just happened. Good or bad, forget it.
It's a new slate.
Yep, it's blank. Men in Black. We should have the little Men in Black, and bloop, you don't know what just happened. Next jam. High fives all around. I love a chant, I love a parade, and I love high fives.
Group high fives.
High five.
High five, yeah.
High five.
Love Coach Olive. Thank you, Olive, for having me here.
All right, we got Wreck-It on the track along with Mads.
Oh,
And looks like there was a cut
Mads being
track.
called on a cut track. It looked like the skater that hit Mads went down. So if I were Mads, I would have went right back in too. But it was cut track.
Ooh, we have Wreck-It rolling around a player to pick up lead. So Black Rose will try to make the most of this effort.
No, Wreck-It being called.
All
on a
right.
penalty. He's actually being called on. I think the ref, I thought I saw him say 2 penalties, but maybe he shook off 1 and it's just going to be 1. Mads returning to the track, has to complete an initial pass, I still do believe.
Yep, Black Rose not letting that happen. So it's going to go to full 2 minutes. We've got about 45 seconds left. Wreck-It back on the track from the penalty, able to get on the outside line to continue their scoring role. Anchovy giving Mags 4 out there.
Oh, Anchovy being called to the penalty box as well.
Listen, you gotta try, you know.
Oh no. Mads being sent to the penalty box. Ooh, just trying to do that last little bit of contact there before you having to let Wreck-It go. Big jam for Black Rose,
Absolutely.
12 points, 184, New England 158. A pep talk from Coach Olive. That moment of zen was just what Black Rose needed.
Yep. Just need to focus. Remember who you are. Remember who you're skating with. You know, your teammates. You can depend on them.
Count on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your teammate. I'll help you get through the pack.
That was the original version, I think, actually. And then they changed it.
Yep,
The
they changed
Fools.
it. They were like, I don't know about it. This sounds like I'm predicting the future. Sunset Scar, good old Sunny, lead jammer for Black Rose.
Yep. Ooh, some solid offense. They're just helping Sunny pick up 4 points.
Pack moving a little bit faster
Yeah,
here.
this is we're flying, folks.
Yeah. We're having a USARS moment. Just go forward. No stopping.
There we go. Maz just took a whip off of her teammate.
Yep.
It's a great.
And just at the same time, Just Kai hits that hip flip, throws Sunny off the track, and Sunny calls it off. Respectable 8 points there. Black Rose 192. New England still at 158, and we're at 337 left in this half and this third place game at the JRDA regional playoffs here in York, Pennsylvania.
New England's going to try to lock in, shut down the momentum that Black Rose was able to gather. There's still enough time to bring this back.
Oh, and that's a cut track on Wreck-It. Keep your jammer out of the penalty box. In my Muppet voice. I don't know which Muppet that was. It was kind of a frustrated Grover. My arms are willing. Stay out of the penalty box.
Everyone stay out of the penalty box. We've got the Wolverine now with the power jam trying to get some movement here, create some...
Wolverine does a little tuck and roll there. That was the start where you lay down on your board and then you pop back up.
Yeah. All right, Wreck-It able to get out and around, no problem this time.
That's the initial pass. Wreck-It now on a scoring run. Oh, and the Wolverine attempts some defense. Wreck-It just wrecks it, smashes.
Yeah, you're going to try everything you can to stop the bleed here.
Oh.
All right, and so with all of this, Wolverine is in the lead. It's going to call off the jam.
Now the Riptide Rights coaches all vehemently yelling, call it, call it, call it. Okay, we're going to get a team timeout called by New England. So our referees are going to have a little chat here. It looks like it might be a discussion about penalties.
Listen, there's so much going on, so much moving and happening.
Yep. And again, we're here. It's the air is palpable. Like, it's not only hot and muggy in here. We can feel the energy of these skaters. So. Yeah. It's the tension can be cut with a knife. The moistness can be scooped out with an ice cream scooper.
With an ice cream scoop, love that.
Track repair.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that too. Go for it, Max.
Yeah, a massive shout out to the track repair. You see people putting down these yellow tapes, making sure that we have a rink, we have safe skating. Thank y'all for doing that. That is not easy to do.
No. You put on your knee pads and you get out there and you lay that tape back down. Again, massive appreciation for those folks who, do the track setup. I know it's always a challenge in these months when it's hot and humid and you can't get the floor to dry to get that rope and tape to stick.
Yep.
Love from the jam line.
Oh.
Coaches taking photos at the G&G Auto jam line.
Love to see it.
So, yeah, I think we have an interesting penalty situation here. I'm going to put this in my brain to ask on the drive home with my adopted Derby child, Jam Burglar, who is a referee. He's currently NSOing. He, despite mother's orders, skated on a hurt foot and caused himself some more damage, and he had to have surgery on his foot and ankle. So he spent most of this season learning the NSO rules, which is great. It's great to be official and be well versed.
Yes.
So,
but you're also taking time to think about what you've done.
Yes. It's one advice I will always give to every Derby skater.
Yep.
If you're injured, take time to heal.
Yes. No game is.
Don't hide it
Yep.
from your family, your friends, your teammates. Derby will always be here. Take care of your body.
Yeah. You only got 2 knees, 2 feet. You got to take care of them.
Yep. Your shoulders, your wrists, your head.
Yep.
Get those baseline concussion tests. Make sure that you are safe. I mean, this is no joke. We are a full contact sport. We cannot play roller derby if we don't have the minimum safety gear of a helmet, mouth guard, elbow pads, wrist guards, and knee pads. You can put more on. You can do shin guards. You can do rib guards, chest protectors. We are all about the safety.
I love me some shin guards.
I do too. Oh, can I tell you how many bone bleeds I've had from getting kicked in the shin?
All right, and we're back at it, folks.
Oh, just Kai feeling the fire, putting Twig into that washing machine, spinning Twig around, and Twig, though,
Twig able to get out.
yeah, rolls off into that lead position.
And we got Elizabethan tragedy for New England working it, getting out around. They're gonna go on their first scoring pass. Black Rose might try to run this as long as they can to chew up as much time while they have control of the game.
Nice little spin out of the pack for Elizabethan tragedy.
And there we have the camaraderie of the team, arm in arm, standing, cheering.
Twig might be lead, but Elizabethan tragedy is scoring all those points. This potentially is our last jam. Beautiful points. Oh, that was just like a gazelle.
Textbook.
Elizabethan tragedy needs to hold an Apex Hop clinic there.
Folks, we got 30 seconds left in this jam. 5 seconds left in the period. This will go to the full end of the jam. So even though the clock...
And Twig calls it off, and...
There we go.
There we go. Neither team opting for a timeout there in the last few seconds. But wow, what a way to end it. A 20-point jam for Elizabethan tragedy.
Both teams can feel excellent about how they played for this game.
Oh my gosh, yes. I think this was the game of the tournament.
Yeah, this was
We
great.
were on the edges of our seat the entire time. So what, my prediction of three lead changes?
3 held, or 4?
Or was it 4? I
don't
know
know.
for sure it was 3.
Yes, yeah.
But yeah, so amazing job, both teams. Final score, your third place, and JRDA Playoff Regionals team, the Black Rose Junior Rebellion. An amazing performance, great tournament from New England Junior Roller Derby.
Absolutely.
Riptide Riots. Get out there on the track, give these kids the highest of 5s.
Yeah.
We're gonna get ready to get some MVPs awarded, and then we're gonna get into our first and second place game. I believe the winner of that will be going to champs in Colorado.
Oh, wow, okay. So the winner of this upcoming game is going to go to Colorado for nationals?
For champs, yep.
Champs,
For JRDA championships, yeah.
That's awesome.
So I guess nationals, same thing. So. All right, I am Pinky Nochadero. I'll be on the next call.
I'm Max Casualties. You'll never see me again.
No, I have roped you in now. You are part of my crew. I will send you personal invites to things.
Fantastic.
Thank you. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yep.
And then went to Philly. I mean, I started, you clearly started before me, but I started in 2006. So I have watched you all. I got adopted in the airport once by Ferry Brutal. Oh. Ferry was like, I was by myself and you're mine now.
I can see how you and Carrie would be besties.
We're besties. I love her.
Taking your numbers?
Sorry, hon, I stepped on you. they tell you who they want? Oh, not yet. Okay.
Is my mic on? Okay. Oh, there's one there too. That's what I was doing, little twirly twirls around. Have you guys picked your MVP?
Boo, Captain. No, closed captain.
I just heard closed captioning. Alrighty, I have your MVPs for New England Roller Derby Riptide Riots. Your MVP blocker, number 5641, Landshark. And your MVP jammer, number 4, Elizabethan Tragedy. Alrighty, and for your Black Rose Rebellion, your MVP blocker, number 12, Blueberry. And your MVP jammer, number 30, Rickett. Congratulations all, you were amazing, really, that was the bout of the weekend. Can somebody give me the paddles and restart my heart? My goodness. Love you guys. You're all amazing. Uh-oh.
However, I'm sure that if we keep talking, one will probably show up automatically.
Kill C Grammar, can we get a roster?
But we do have to give, big thumbs up to both teams. They've worked and struggled so hard to get to this point. High point of the season.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a fantastic game. I mean, I did make the bold statement the last game was the game of the tournament, but we shall see. We shall see how this goes.
I think they're going to keep getting better and better, and Derby fans, you are going to see some fantastic play today. 2 top teams.
I see
Lot of
Kilsey
talent.
heading to our table with that roster for us.
But both teams have been warming up. They've been out on the track. They've been doing their stretches, getting people taped up.
Yeah, those Philly skaters came in. They must have had an intense workout. They were all, you just sweated up. Thank you. An amazing Shepherd Ferry shirt you got on there. Alrighty, so we've got Mars wearing white today, the Mars Junior Beast All-Stars. And we'll go through the rosters once this jam concludes, since we're right underway. And just as I get through that sentence, Nogus Lagori gets through the pack, takes up lead for Philly.
Junior working the outside line. He has one defender to beat, and he is through.
Nice toe-stop spin maneuver out of that pack for Junior.
Huge lead for the Philly Jammer, and he comes around in his scoring pass as Junior pushes through the pack, and he is working his way through, balancing the toe stops.
Iroh driving that tripod into Junior. And Seek and Destroy trying to stop No Gus, No Glory, but Gus just hops over that hip.
And Junior finds the inside line, and he is now through.
As I finish my bagel.
Another scoring pass for Philly, and Junior is working on the outside. And we are up to 12-point jam for Philly already. Kick off this bout.
Gus,
Make that 16.
Yeah, Gus looks like he's out for a Sunday stroll skate. Oh, that inside line just beautifully untouched. Gus slides right through, no strides whatsoever, gets out, taps those hips, and calls it off. 20-point jam to start off this bout.
And 8 points for Mars.
Looks like we're just having a quick swap there. There are 2 Mars, actually 3 Mars blockers in the penalty box. Pivot standing, so Punisher number 911 is out on the track solo at this point. Just waiting for those few seconds to expire for Baby Stretch to rejoin.
Jamming for Philly, we have 3377 B Sting.
And that's
And hanging in the back,
number 06.
looking very determined.
Skatenstein. I've been getting Skatenstein and Larry mixed up.
I had the same problem yesterday. 2 really tall guys, really great skaters,
Yeah.
excellent jammers. Brothers from another mother.
Every league seems to have at least two jammers in their rotation who are very similar in build, style, and you just have to really squint and go, am I talking about the right person?
5 seconds to start the jam. And there's a whistle.
And Skatenstein has that rolling start.
Beasting takes a huge leap as now lead jam. Skatenstein working against a swarming defense. Beasting comes through and through for a scoring pass.
Ooh, Iroh rolling right into that tripod to catch Skatenstein while Beasting out on the scoring run.
Beasting working the outside. And Skatenstein is through. Beasting completes another scoring pass as Skatingstein approaches the pack. Met by a strong tripod of Philly defenders. And Beasting is working against Mars. Mars is not giving any room whatsoever.
Oh, but Pippa Ray Gun up there trying to offer some offense, tries to break up that tripod. It rolls forward, and now Pippa's keeping it in play, waits till the pack reforms, gets back up there for some offense. But Mars able to toss Beasting into the infield.
Skatenstein going for the outside line, but he's pushed out, and he has to recycle. Beasting still, and Beasting calls off the jam.
Yeah, there's that moment where Beasting went, wait a minute, I'm doing all this hard work. I'm lead. Call this thing off.
Let's give someone else a chance.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm ready to take a break.
But still a 12-point jam there for Beasting and Philly. 4 points for Skatingstein and Mars. Now have Junior skating for Mars. Up against No Guts to Glory. And No Guts No Glory is through for lead. Junior trying to find some room, and he does, and Junior is through as well.
You're the best sauce packet.
No Guts No Glory makes his first scoring pass. Junior comes around again.
Sorry, I'm being emotional here. I'm sorry. I just was given a lovely little drawing by Caustic, and it's making me teary-eyed. It's so sweet.
Oh, that is cute.
It's very cute.
If we go to break, we should see if we can pop that up on the video so everyone can share. Meanwhile, No Guts No Glory completes another scoring pass, followed closely by Junior.
It's nice work there by Holly Blockett, just kind of giving that truck and trailer where Gus was tailgating off of Holly. Holly led into the pack and then split to the end so Gus could get around and pick up those points.
Nice little hop and skip from No Guts No Glory. He completes another scoring pass. This is going to be a very high-scoring game, I think. And Junior is called out, taking his first trip to our Maracay Cakes. Whoops, I'm sorry, the Blueboard Tattoo penalty box.
Yep. Ooh, No Guts No Glory goes down on the inside, gets ready to pop up, but is being called on a low block.
Which frees Junior.
Right, Jam? That was a low block. Did I say that right?
What is it? Low block.
Low block.
Yeah, okay.
And that is the end of the jam.
My Derby child, Jam Burglar, over here learning how to be a producer for us announcers.
I can see the scoreboard.
24 points for Philly on that jam, 15 for Mars.
4 points from Gus.
56 to 27, so 23, just under 23 minutes left. Still lots of Derby. Again, I think we're gonna see back and forth again on this, like we did with Black Rose and New England.
And that is 44 points for No Guts No Glory already in his first 2 jams.
Jeez. I mean, he did have a 40-point jam yesterday. Do we know if Gus is on the Junior Team USA? I'm pretty sure that Junior is. Yes, he is. Okay, and they're going to Australia. So, yeah, Gus is. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, the Junior World Cup is going to be in Australia.
Gus on the power jam, and he is lead jammer.
Junior released from the penalty box.
Gus coming in for his second scoring pass, and he is through for another 4 points. Junior struggling.
If you're all wondering what that chant was, it's "Who let the dogs out?"
Who let the Gus out? He comes through for another 4 points. And Junior's working the outside line against a very scrappy Philly defense.
Nice blocking there by Smashiopia, just going chest to chest and controlling Junior.
No Gus, no glory, taking another trip to the penalty box. Sets up Mars on the power jam. And we have a star pass.
And
Star
that
pass
is
to number
75, Sugar Rush.
Sugar comes around. Scoring pass and makes it through.
Ooh, no Gus, no glory out of the penalty box. Hops around Junior. Picks up 4 more points. When just blasts that Mars wall.
Works the outside for another 4 points. And that is the end of the jam.
And I think I need to give like MVP motivator to Bad Blood, leading those chants on that bench, getting the team rolling. It's great to have, you know, a track leader, a bench leader, keeping your skaters engaged and involved. Like, you know, awesome teammate.
Oh, definitely. Speaking of leaders, want to give a quick shout out to our venue sponsor, AJ Burns LLC, based in Hanover, Pennsylvania, for all your plumbing needs.
Skate and sign with the star going up against Naya. Naya trying to break that wall at the front of this pack, but is just pinched in between the Mars skaters. One last attempt, and Maya gets around. Is your lead jammer for Philly.
Skatenstein still stuck in a very, very strong Philly tripod.
Oh, those elevator doors have just closed on him and are crushing.
He is inching on his toe stops, but not finding any room to move. Nice, completed another scoring pass, coming back to the pack. Oh, 8 on the inside, beautiful, another 4 points for Philly.
Naya with the speed already back at the pack.
And Skatenstein is through, but
Oh no.
no, he is
Cut
called
track.
a penalty and is taking a trip to our blooper tattoo penalty box.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that was a cut track of that dash Ketchum was showing us. So Naya out here on a power jam was already running up the scoreboard, is going to continue to do that. Ooh, nice little step around. 4th scoring pass, 16 points, is going to call it off and freeze Skatenstein in the Bluebird Tattoo penalty box.
And with about 19 minutes to go, we are looking at 92 to 33 in favor of Philly over Mars.
Yeah, I think all these skaters need an armband sponsor on hot days like this. I see these Philly coaches working hard, reapplying numbers. Oh, no Gus, no glory. Going to the penalty box. That was a high block. No, yeah, high block.
Yep, and Skatenstein is now our lead jammer.
And a little concern there from Coach Teflon Donald looking at at Gus going, counting those penalties, you can
And
only have
Skatenstein
7.
powers through for another 4 points. circling around on the power jam.
That was the first lead for
First lead for Skatenstein.
And first lead for Mars, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Larry's on the line. It's a Larry time. It's a Larry jam time. Nope, Larry is not because Skatenstein looks to have taken a seat in that penalty box. That's right, for that high block. So that's right. Power start. Power start. No Gus, No Glory released from the penalty box because Larry had to, or I'm sorry, Skatenstein had to take a seat. Little hop there. Gus had to leap over Smashiopia.
Tenacious Mars defense. And looks like Gus is now taking a trip
Again,
to the penalty box.
Another
which
high block. I think that's 4 now.
brings Skatenstein.
Skatenstein trying to push through the Philly wall, gets caught up. And eye roll, just eye rolls everywhere on that track. You think eye rolls on the out, you blink, eye rolls on the in. Skatenstein able to figure out how to get around eye roll. Completes that initial pass now on a scoring pass. While No Gus, No Glory released from the penalty box. Also completes the initial. We've got no lead. We will go to the end of the jam clock.
No Gus, No Glory finds a nice inside line past the Mars defenders, scores another 4. As Skatenstein approaches the pack. He's working that same inside line. Oh, this time Gus takes the outside line for 4.
During a multiplayer block, waiting to see who that's being assessed to. That's being assessed to Philly. And number 04, Insanity.
Gus working up against Mars tripod.
Skatenstein.
He's through for 4.
Yeah, Skatenstein slowly rolling to the penalty box. Very early on in this contest, and we've got a plethora of jammer penalties. That's gotta hurt you. 'Cause these are crucial jammers in these rotations. So I think this is just a team timeout.
jammed. Gus has jammed 5 jams and he scored 80 points.
So in 5 jams so far, Gus has scored 80 points of the 108 points that Philly Roller Derby has on the board.
Skatenstein's only done highest is C. I'm trying to figure out the information though.
So you have a shout out in the chat, Tad. It says, "Dad, good job announcing." This is Tad's first time announcing this weekend, right?
That is correct.
You would not know that this video was the first time Tad decided to pick up the microphone. Again, another person that I'm going to rope into the announcer pool.
I would be glad to join you. Thank you.
Yay!
Pinky's Minions.
Pinky's Minions, I like that.
Want to give a quick call out to Rage Parade, the exclusive skate shop sponsor of our playoffs, supplying skaters top-tier gear, killer accessories, and expert advice. Need a quick fix during the bout? Rage Parade is offering pit crew services.
Yeah, I think I saw Lolly take care of a handful of skaters this weekend. Crooked River, I think, was visiting that booth quite a bit. All right, Tenacious K. First time jamming today, and Tenacious K pushes that outside, picks up lead for Philly. This is still a power jam.
Skatenstein preparing to rejoin the track for, I think, the 4th jam in a row.
Ooh.
Skatenstein is through. Mars is not giving any quarter to Tenacious.
Yeah, Bedblood tried very hard to trap and contain Skatenstein. Once Skatenstein's challenges at that front just is a beast and can't be stopped.
Tenacious through for another 4 points. Skatenstein still working against that Philly tripod, getting some help from teammates. And Tenacious finds the outside line for another 4 points. Tenacious calls off the jam. And Skatenstein actually gets to sit down and take a break. He has done a workhorse for the past few jams there.
And now we get to see Larry.
Larry.
Hi, my name is Larry. This is my brother Daryl. This is my other brother Daryl.
Larry against number 3377, Bee Sting, skating for Philly.
I feel like Mars should get at least 2 skaters named Daryl. But these kids don't understand the joke at all. Such a niche show to know a reference from. Again, I guess I am the Cliff Clavin of announcing with my useless facts.
Standing at our G&G Auto Jam line. It's a small independent shop that takes care of your car, as they always have service with a smile, just like the good old days. And looks like we have a timeout.
We are in an official timeout.
Official timeout.
I see Recordian chatting with our jam timer, Bionic Bee. So today we have on our NSO team, Double Demons, Bionic Bee, Goblin Babe, Miss Overwatch, Kitty Cthulhu, Mad Goose, Say Your Name, Shebra, and Cheshire Stats. Your skating officials out there laying down the law: Recordian, Tim the Ref, Rex Support, Dash Kesham, Most Ref, Vincent Then Go to the Box, Filet Official, and Judge Double Wapner.
Thank you to all our officials. Thank you to the medic bench. Thank you to all the volunteers, especially Darth Skater and the track repair crew doing a great job. One more bout, and the track has to hold up.
Actually, I'm looking out there, and I see Gogo. Gogo's not on my list here, but Gogo is reffing. Gogo from New Hampshire Roller Derby.
And while we are waiting, quick invitation to Explore York here in York, Pennsylvania, host of your JRDA regional playoffs. Explore York invites you to discover all that York County, Pennsylvania has to offer, from historic sites, vibrant downtowns, to scenic trails, family-friendly attractions. Start planning at www.yorkpa.org. And big thanks to York, Explore York. Big thanks to Ballyhoo. Big thanks to all the sponsors. I think this has been a fantastic weekend. For the first time here in this facility. A little bit of track repair going on.
This is going to be also the host. Black Rose is hosting here the Among the Thorns tournament, I want to say, in August. Competing weekend to the North American qualifiers for MRDA. We will be in Everett, Massachusetts for those. But here in York, you're going to see some high-level WFTDA action at Among the Thorns. Curious and curiouser. I see the refs having a chat, and looks like they were checking, numbers, jerseys, maybe just a safety check.
It's paperwork. It's always paperwork.
They're making sure the paperwork's good.
They must have had somebody
And there's the whistle, and jam is about ready to start.
Oh, we were looking for bloodborne pathogens. That was a bodily fluid check.
Larry driving against the Philly tripod.
bad blood just
Tenacious
pinching.
K trying to find some room and just not there.
Oh, and we're seeing a penalty on Tenacious K. So this is going to be a power jam for Larry.
Larry trying to set up his offense, find some room. He has, tries to take the inside line, just cannot do it. The slippery floor got him.
Yeah, gets caught by a Pippa ray gun.
Philly not giving Larry any room. He's recycling again. Trying on the inside. Nope, no room there. It's rolling back. And Tenacious K is back on the track.
Tenacious K coming up hot, but has to slow down, keep control, doesn't want to hit that wall too fast and pick up any additional penalties. Now trying to sort it out side to side. Oh, and completely becomes invisible when turned sideways. Gets out of that pack. That's the first scoring pass for Tenacious K.
Meanwhile, Larry is driving solid against a solid Philly tripod. Not finding any room to move, and jam has been called off. Four points apiece for each team, which puts us at 124. Philly Roller Derby, Maryland Area Roller Sports at 52. Oh, I'm sorry, that was 8. Sorry. A late scoreboard update that I did not catch in the corner of my eye.
Oh, and we're getting a quick whistle. Timeout. Quick official check here.
Looks like we have Junior and Bee Sting at our America Cakes Jam Line sponsor.
Junior head down. Trying not to let those eyes give away the path that Junior wants to take. Ooh, and great footwork. Oh no.
No.
Bee Sting though, just trying to make it on that inside, steps out of bounds, comes in front of the pack, gets called on that cut.
And Junior called on a track cut.
Wow.
He is now taking a trip, which springs Bee Sting.
Yep. Now Junior's only going to serve that same amount of time, so that just as long as it took for the butt to hit the seat, Junior's release. And since both went to the penalty box, we will not have a lead. This will go to the expiration of that jam clock. So minute 18, 17, counting that down. These jammers have all the work in front of them.
Junior recycling to the back of the pack while Bee Sting works against a duo of Mars defenders, but not finding the inside, not finding the outside, finds the inside, and is through for 4 points.
Nice, and that was good counterattack there by Mars. They continued to bridge it, 2-3 players out, allowing to, push it out as far as possible to try to hold on to Bee Sting.
Junior finds an outside line, completes with scoring pass, and Bee Sting is through for another 4 points. Junior tiptoeing on that outside, just can't stay on inbounds, recycles back. Bee Sting working against the Mars tripod. Balancing on the toe stop.
Wow.
But just cannot hold the balance.
Oh, I mean, credit where credit is due. That Bee Sting held on to that for a very long time. Again, me, I would crumple like a house of cards.
I would fall on my head.
Yeah.
But that's why I don't skate.
Whose house of cards fell first? Was it Peter's on the Brady Bunch?
That's another reference I don't think our crowd...
No, it was Tiger. It was the dog that caused the house of cards to fall.
It was always
It was
the
always
dog.
Tiger.
It
But
was
then
always
Tiger suddenly disappeared. And then there was, his doghouse was always in the backyard, but you never saw or heard of the dog again. Oh, Naya taking the outside. Well, Larry on the in. Larry gets the advantage and is your lead jammer for Mars.
Naya tries to make a break for it, but it needs to recycle back to the pack. Larry fighting against the Mars tripod.
I mean, Larry pretty much has all of Philly working to stop him, while Naya going toe-to-toe at the front of the pack with Seek and Destroy. One spin around and a penalty on Seek is what allows Naya to pick up that initial pass, but Larry, his lead, gets his points, calls it.
Very good track awareness by Larry, bringing out Skatenstein. Back to Amerikai Cakes jam line. Custom cakes and jaw-dropping desserts. Amerikai Cakes brings heart, creativity, and serious flavor to every bite. Support Amerikai Cakes. And there's the whistle. Skatenstein.
Skatenstein, skating for cakes. Once you get out of that, get lead and earn a tasty snack for halftime or after the battle.
Skatenstein working outside, working inside, not finding any room.
And it looks like Bee Sting being sent to the penalty box. So this is a power jam, excuse me, for Skatenstein.
And that extra help was enough to swing Skatenstein. He takes the lead. Offense setting up. Philly is not giving any room. Skatenstein dancing around, a few flying legs there.
And the jam is called off. Bee Sting frozen in the penalty box, but is at that tail end and being signaled by Miss Overwatch that, hey, get ready to roll. Miss Overwatch is like, wait, why's my name being said? Because you are an amazing penalty box manager. You're so good at You're so good at what you do.
Speaking of penalty box, I'd like to thank our penalty box sponsor, Bluebird Tattoos, based in Hanover, Pennsylvania. Bluebird Tattoos, a woman-owned studio known for its inclusive vibe, professional atmosphere, stunning custom tattoo work. I've seen some of the work, and yes, it is stunning. So in the area, please visit Bluebird Tattoos in Hanover, Pennsylvania. Philly crowd wakes up with a "We Are Philly."
Led
And
by Bad Blood.
Bad Blood. The unofficial MVP of riling up the crowd.
Gus hasn't jammed in 5 jams. So they're jamming other people.
Sorry.
Gus hasn't jammed in 5 jams. They're jamming other people.
Yeah, Gus has been noticeably absent.
Oh, yeah, he does.
He has it for 4 or 5, yeah.
And again, while we wait, let us thank our official halftime and break time sponsor, Couplet.io. Couplet.io is a new word game, new word scramble that's taking the internet by storm. Everyone who plays it loves it. Go to Couplet.io, see if you can solve today's puzzle, and after you do, share the results with your friends, and then you can start tackling the back catalog of all the games that you've missed.
I'm watching Dangle Sauce over here playing it live on our live stream. So if you happen to be joining in on our live stream, you are seeing how cool Couplet is. And you can log in yourself and play some fun word games.
But don't give Dangle any hints over the live chat. Make him solve it himself.
Show how smart he is. some grapes here. Would you like a grape, Tad?
I would love a grape. Thank you. All this
Extra ways to
and
hydrate.
grapes too.
These at the front desk. Can you see if somebody lost them?
Yeah. So we have just had a pair of glasses turned into us at the announcer table. They were found at the front desk. If you have lost your vision suddenly because you're paid for eyewear, if your paid for vision is no longer on your face, we have them here at the announcer table.
I lost my eyeball.
And Sunny offers her assistance to guide anyone who is having trouble finding the announcer's booth.
Sunny will be your friendly guide, Sunny, bringing you here to the announcer table.
Sunny says maybe not friendly.
And again, want to thank our venue sponsor, AJ Burns LLC, based in Hanover, Pennsylvania. AJ Burns, your trusted local plumbing service offering everything from routine maintenance to emergency repairs. If you're local, please support AJ Burns. Without the help of AJ Burns and all of our sponsors, we could not do this. The huge undertaking Black Rose generously offered is only done with the support of volunteers and sponsors and people like you.
Oh no.
Bit of
There was
drama.
a
on the
dramatic moment at the
Philly.
Philly bench. Oh no. I was thinking, did we have to invoke Rage Parade? But we are out. Beasting released from the penalty box.
It's a huge start, and Junior is taking a trip to the penalty box.
Yeah,
so
that's
it
a
is
cut track.
Power jam for Beasting.
Cut track on Junior, power jam for Beasting.
Beasting is through for another 4 points.
There's been a really large amount of jammer penalties in this first half.
Junior preparing to re-enter the track. Beasting is through for 4 points. And Philly defense is ready to meet Junior. He's working his way against a tripod.
Great control there by Smashiopia, rolling back to meet Junior, but also then stopping to stay in a forward momentum. You cannot roll back and make contact while rolling back. That is a direction of gameplay. So good work and control by Philly. Junior just trapped in this wall. Philly low and slow, digging in deep.
Beasting trying to find some room. One defender to beat. Squeezes on through on the inside and is 3 for 4.
Mars pivot, dropping back, trying to break up that tripod. Does that, but
Junior's trying to find some room on the inside, but it's just not there, and he is forced to recycle. And that is the end of the jam.
yeah, that was Steampunk. Steampunk caught Junior, tapped him off of the track, and caused the recycle back.
It's really hard to describe the amount of intensity that both of these teams are bringing to this bout. They've spent their entire seasons trying to get to this point, and they are going to leave nothing behind here in York, Pennsylvania.
Nope, there's lots of sweat, and we potentially earlier had blood. So they're giving everything they have, literally, to play this sport, advance to the next round in Colorado.
And for those of you at home, speaking of sweat, I think we are at 81 degrees, and humidity is probably up around 70.
I think I just heard 67% humidity. Oh,
Oh,
we
the
have a
official weather
thermometer.
report.
65%
65.
humidity, 82 degrees.
82 degrees, and that is inside the venue. Larry jumps the gun. 5 seconds before jam start. You have Larry on the jam line. And Tenacious K busting through for a quick lead.
My goodness, these Philly blockers are insane. So they just get so low, and all of that center of gravity pushing on Larry. I wish I had the fun facts on here for some of these juniors. Like, I would love to know what iRoll's doing post juniors, what adult team is going to get be the lucky recipient of iRoll.
4 more points for Tenacious, and Larry is working up against the aforementioned Philly defense. Look how low they are getting.
I know,
They're just giving him no room whatsoever. He's trying to find the inside line, cannot make it through, and Tenacious for another 4. Coming back around.
When Tenacious K, fast feet, quick turn to the side, but gets captured by Mars. Just so low. It just steals your momentum.
Tenacious trying to work to the outside of an equally tenacious Mars defense.
I feel like I want to call that Philly tripod Colin Robinson because it is a complete energy vampire.
I understood that reference.
Oh no, Tenacious K being sent to the penalty box. And so does Larry. Oh, we had a spot confusion there. Larry almost sat on the lap of Tenacious K. Jammer do-si-do, one sits. The other one sits, they pop back up, back out on the track. So then lead jam erased, and the jam expires.
12 more points for Philly, 4 points for Mars, putting our score at 167-73. And a little under 3 minutes left in the first half.
Highest jam for
We have Beasting and Skatenstein. Skatenstein.
No pack being called by Recordian. Oh no, being Seek and Destroy being called for a contact on a down skater.
Springs Beasting for the first pass. Skatenstein still working against that Philly defense. And we have a star pass.
Star pass again to Sugar Rush. I believe that's the second star pass in this first half, and they've both been to Sugar Rush.
Meanwhile, Beasting has put up another 4 points on the board. And it's time Sugar Rush gets to go up against that really tough Philly defense. Oh, a little bit of help. Springs Sugar Rush free, and Sugar Rush is through for 4 points.
Well, Sugar Rush has those great long strides, just pushing around this track. Gets back again into scoring position, hoping for a second scoring pass. No pack being called. That allows Beasting out. 4th scoring pots, 16 points so far. Okay, penalties being assessed, points being counted. Looks like 3 points there for Sugar Rush, taking Mars to 80. 19 points for Naya, increasing Philly's lead to 186. Oh, it was Beasting. I'm sorry, it was Beasting. They changed the scoreboard before.
But we do have Naya.
We do have Naya
on the
now.
jam line. And Junior, again, working against that tough tripod.
Well, now Naya, little bean dip shoulder drop, gets out for lead. Ooh, Junior and Naya both down, both on the drawback. Looks like Junior's going to play a little bit of defense there on Naya. But Naya hops right back into the fray. Sees that there's opening on the inside, sweeps around behind the pack, up that lane, and 4 points for Philly.
And Junior finds his way on his first pass. As he approaches the pack, Naya's working against some tough Mars defenders, but holds on through for another 4. Junior's through to the outside. One defender to beat. Easy skate by. 4 points. And Naya's coming around through. Zigzags through the pack. He's through for another 4. And Junior finds an opening, and he is out through. Followed on the heels of Naya. Naya stopped by Mars, and that is the end of the jam.
And that takes us to intermission. We got 2 buckets worth of points there for Philly, 200. Mars sitting at 88. We're going to take a quick break here. Be sure to visit any of our vendors that are still up. Visit the merch booth. Go grab some snacks from Marikai Cakes. Visit Rage Parade. We've got a little bit more time before we head out of here for the day.
And those of you following it at home, you are free to visit couplet.io. Couplet.io is our halftime sponsor. Check out this new word game that everyone has been talking about. They're a great sponsor. We've got couplet mugs. We have couplet pens. Tell all your friends. See if you can solve the daily puzzle for today.
All right, we're about to get ready for the action. We're going to do a quick run through the roster since we weren't able to get to it at the beginning of the game. Tad, who do we have playing for Mars in the white?
I don't think we have time for that, but we'll go through it at our next break. Gus and Skating Stein are back. Marikai Cakes Jam Line. Gus is off for a quick start, takes lead. Gus skates through on a scoring pass. Skating Stein still working against that tenacious Philly defense.
Smart
Giving him
move
no room.
by Philly, resting Gus in that first half, hoping to kind of shake off some of those penalties there, get a fresh head to come into the second half.
Now we have Gus and Skating Stein, both coming around the track, approaching the pack as defenses form up. Skating Stein working on the inside, Gus to the outside.
Oh, yeah.
And Skating
toe
Stein.
taps. Oh, no, that's a penalty.
Called to the penalty box. And Gus with 4 points on the board. As Mars defense forms up, getting some offensive help from his Philly teammates.
Yeah,
Not
this
fun from one of
this
them.
is not what Mars wants. They don't want Gus to be out on a power jam. That was a power jam that Gus had a 40-point jam in yesterday. So that was an illegal contact that Skatenstein was called on. I like it because it's like, don't you do it, that chop to the hand. Don't you do it.
Bee Sting on our G&G Auto Jam line.
Pippa Ray Gun kind of trying to be a whirling dervish into the Mars wall to help Bee Sting.
And Skatenstein re-enters the track. Bee Sting comes around for a scoring pass. Oh, finds a beautiful inside line and is through for another 4. And we have a star pass. This time, star pass to, I think that's Baby Stretch. 85 Baby Stretch. This is her first time to bear the star. She's plowing her way through the Philly defense. Well, Bee Sting, again, is working against a very tough Mars defense. Finds some room on the outside. Scores another 4. Bee Sting working against the Mars tripod. And Baby Stretch is still struggling against the Philly defense. Not finding any room. Bee Sting is through for another 4.
Yeah, Mars pushing out, stretching it out as much as they could. We're out of play. You have to stay within 19 and a half feet to still be in play and engaged with the jammer.
And Baby Stretch is taking a trip to the penalty box. Jam is called off, so it's another power start for Philly as Gus purchase our Marikai Cakes Jam line. Speaking of Marikai Cakes, how are they?
I got my cake pop and I shared with Jam Burglar, and Jam Burglar just inhaled it. It was just right into the face. So I think that so outside of these cake pops I just purchased, Marikai is all out of all the goodies except for dog treats. So if you still need dog treats, she's got them for you. I did talk to her. She's going to start making cat treats, and then I'm all on that. I do have a bag of catnip to take home with me.
Meanwhile, Mars is doing a great job to hold up Gus, but Gus is now through his initial pass. He is the lead jam as Baby Stretch prepares to re-enter the track.
Oh no, Gus going to the penalty box. I fear that we're getting close to that unfortunate number of penalties for Gus. So.
And we have a star pass. A star pass this time. Baby Stretch is handing off to Junior. Junior comes around. Just looking for some room. A lane in the pack. He finds it. Scores 4 points. Comes around again. Philly defense regroups. Mars prepares for some offensive help for Junior. Junior just dances through on his toe stops. Scores another 4 points. And Gus is back on the track, working against Mars defense.
Hey, if you see Blueberry come around, Blueberry's got black roses. Buy a rose to support the roses. Ooh. Seek and Destroy just using all parts of his body to help Junior get free and pick up those points. No lead here, so we're going to go to the expiration of this jam. 16 points for Junior, while Gus able to pick up 12.
That was the largest jam for Mars.
So that was the biggest jam for Mars, 16 points total. Highest scoring jam.
And on the jam line, we have 333 Larry.
Larry. Naya taking the star this time around, and Naya is your lead jammer for Philly All-Stars.
And Larry taking a trip to the penalty box as Naya completes the scoring pass for another 4 for Philly.
Ooh, Naya running up, nice spin maneuver. Stays on those toss-ups, able to stay inbounds. Second scoring pass, 8 points so far for Naya on this jam. Ooh, but gets taken off the track. A little bit of airtime for Naya.
Larry's back on the track and met with a solid wall of Philly defenders. He is driving them backwards, but they are not giving him any openings to break free. Meanwhile, Naya working against some tough Mars defense. The apex. And
I like that little, it almost looked like Naya hopped over the arm of number 17 ankle biter.
Naya darts around some Mars defenders, scores another 4. And Larry is still working against. Oh, he is broken free to the outside. Little tiptoe on the toe steps.
Break on
And
through
that's his initial
to
pass.
the other side.
Larry back again to the pack. And Naya, little zigzag, inside, outside. He's taken out shoes recycling. Larry working against Mars. And that is the end of the jam.
Okay, I wasn't losing my, I was like, are you hearing something in your earphones? Because I'm hearing something in my earphones.
The largest jam for Philly. Yes. I just had the biggest jam for Philly.
I guess it
wasn't turned off on the phone.
No, it's okay. I just had that moment of like, am I having
I'm so sorry.
And Naya has just put up 23 points, which is the biggest jam for Philly so far today. Gus jumping off the jam line, working in some really tough Mars defense. Skatenstein finding tough defense, but he springs free to the outside. And he takes lead. Skatenstein lead jammer while Gus is still working against a solid Mars tripod. And he is able to break through the outside as he completes his initial pass. Skatenstein working against tripod. Gus comes through.
One blocker to beat, and Gus is around Hasselhoff.
And Skatenstein calls off the jam before Gus can come through and score any more points.
Yes, Skatenstein makes me think when I was, I think in first grade, I had a crush on a boy whose name was Ryan Stein, and my mom was like, ooh, you're going to grow up and marry him, and then you'll have a baby, and you can name him Frank N. Stein. I was so upset by that. I was like, no, that's terrible. No, Mom.
Better than Frankenfurter.
True. And Tenacious K taking up the star for Philly. And Tenacious Joe. Sorry, yep, Junior being called to the penalty box.
Tenacious K is our lead jammer. And I think Tenacious K is named after that look on her face as she comes around the apex. And she is through for 4 points.
Yeah, if there's any tale of this bout so far, it's penalties. It's jammer penalties. And that's, you know, the difference so far that we're seeing here.
As strong as these teams are for both defense and offense, giving them the chance to do a power jam and unleash the full offensive potential against the defense has made the huge difference. And that's why we're seeing these 20, 24-point jams.
Bad Blood, the pivot for Philly, taking a seat in the Bluebird tattoo penalty box.
Junior through for another 4 points as Naya is recycling back.
Yeah, Naya getting a bit of stoppage.
Junior finds some room on the outside.
No,
Oh,
Junior
cut
being
track.
called on a cut track.
Cut track. Naya tangles with some Mars defense and then calls the jam off.
Okay. Thanks, Dangle.
It's picking up some scoring scats from Dangle as Gus approaches our G&G Auto sponsored jam line for a power start. A lot of offensive help from his Philly teammates. And he has taken lead jam as Junior prepares to re-enter the track.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the penalty whiteboard over here, and yeah, this is definitely a very penalty-heavy game. You know, we still have 16 and a half minutes, and we might, unfortunately, to penalties. You know, we're in danger of losing some key skaters in this contest.
Gus has gotten lead in all but one of his
So that's what, 90% jam earlier?
jams. Roughly.
Gus has taken lead in just about all of his jams.
Yeah, he's at 90% for his times out on the track.
And Junior is taking another trip to the penalty box as Gus is through for another scoring pass.
That's the last one.
Philly unleashing that offense against Mars defense, and Gus calls off the jam after scoring 4 more points.
And I apologize. I try not to give the announcer curse, but we're going to lose a Mars skater, unfortunately, to penalties. So In roller derby, once you hit that 7th penalty, you will foul out of the game.
Placing junior in the penalty box is number 333, Larry. And we have an official timeout.
Yep, got to do the paperwork. There's always paperwork that is involved when we have high penalties and foul outs.
Quick suggestion to everyone while we wait, take your last chance. Visit Rage Parade, our exclusive skate shop sponsor. Supplying skaters with top-tier gear, killer accessories, and expert advice. Had my son fitted for skates this morning. Very knowledgeable. They answered all of our questions. They asked us questions we didn't know the answers to. They answered questions we didn't even know to ask. Visit Rage Parade and give them your business, please.
Are you going to have another Black Rose derby skater?
Well, we have one. We quick call out to Darth Skater, who is currently walking the track, fixing up any last-second repairs so we can finish up this half with 0 track injuries. But yes, Darth is playing on Black Rose B team.
Nice.
And up-and-coming skater.
Very good. And then your son's getting fitted for skates, so potentially joining also?
Well, he's skating currently. It's just
okay.
his feet are growing like his brother's feet.
Gotcha,
so
gotcha.
Trying to stay ahead of that. It's either that or invest in some really good shoehorns. I think squeeze his feet into those old skates there.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the probably one of the only good things about playing derby as an adult is your feet aren't going to grow. So, your skate upgrades are just that. They're upgrades. You want to get a different plate. You want to try a different boot. It's not just because you now wear a different size and you're forced to get a new pair of skates. So, but I'm sure that the juniors have some sort of swap program where you can go, no, because you skate them till they die. But that could be a good, if they've got a little bit of wear, because there's a certain age where you just literally overnight have different size feet, get the sibling or your derby sibling, pass them down. Yeah.
We have destroyed more than one pair of skates so far in our household, and I've seen it happen in some others. And Black Rose goes through lots of skates. There's a quick friendly wave from Darth Skater. Darth, thank you for keeping the track
yes, thank you.
full and repaired. I think he's been working every single bout of this very long, hot, muggy weekend.
Yeah, I've seen Darth sitting there with the pre-tape set up on pant legs, getting ready to just run out there and lay it down, slap it down.
Like the track paramedic.
Yes.
Just like there.
Yes.
Like Coast Guard for track repair.
Yeah, I'm lucky.
Always prepared.
I've had the same skates. I've only had 2 pairs of skates. I got my first pair of Carreras in 2006. I wore them, and then I decided that I wanted new fancy skates, and that was when the first pair of roller derby skates were quote-unquote created by Ivana S. Spankin and Trish the Dish. They worked with Rydell, and they created the roller derby skate, and I purchased those. That was a Christmas gift. My mom bought the left one. My ex-partner bought the right one, and they literally gifted them to me separately. I opened the box for my mom, and I was like, great. Where's the other one? And he wouldn't give it to me. He withheld my right skate. But yeah, and I've maintained them very well. I've maintained my bearings. I've gone through lots of wheels, but I'm still rolling on those same boots.
And discussion amongst the officials continues. I'd like to take this time to thank Explore York, our tournament sponsor. Appreciate all of you who have come visit us here in York County. And Explore York invites you to discover all that York County, PA has to offer besides some fantastic roller derby. From historic sites and vibrant downtowns to scenic trails, family-friendly attractions, Explore York is your guide to adventure, culture, and fun in the heart of Pennsylvania, so start planning your next trip to www.yorkpa.org. www.yorkpa.org. Come back and see us sometime here in York County. We'd love to have you. So glad for all the people who did make the trip, joining us on this rather hot and steamy weekend.
Yes.
But this is some of the best derby I think I have seen for a very long time.
And this has been a great weekend. Thank you so much again to Black Rose for hosting this and having us here this weekend. Great hospitality by everyone from Black Rose. I mean, if you invite me back, I will come running. So I will just get in my little car and get on. It's not so little, but I'll get in my car and hit the turnpike and drive till I get here to York, Pennsylvania. I'll come visit you in Hanover. I'm happy to come and help out. So.
And we'd be glad to have you. Please come back anytime. And I think we'll be seeing you perhaps in August.
So unfortunately, I will not be here in August because y'all are competing with my organization.
Oh, okay.
So Among the Thorns is going to be here that first weekend in August, and that is also the MRDA's, the North American Qualifiers. And I am the tournament head announcer and the head of the MRDA announcing committee. So I am going to be there. But you will get my ride or die discussions. Dis will be here leading you. I'm a little sad that you get Dis and I don't. But I have many wonderful announcers that will be with me in Everett, Massachusetts. So while you're here watching the Derby live, pull up YouTube and watch the MRDA North American Qualifiers, because that will be who then advances to the MRDA Champs that will be in October in Salem, Oregon.
I'm trying to visualize myself getting like 2 sets of earbuds. I have like one in one ear and one so I can hear both events going on at the same time.
Put me on closed captioning.
There we go.
I'm curious what closed captioning for roller derby looks like. I need to try that out. But yeah, and I've had a great weekend here. I'm gonna head home. I'm gonna pack my big suitcase and I'm gonna get on a flight and head to jolly old England. I'll be in Worcester, UK at the Crash Test Brummies Summer Smash, supporting all the teams there, but I'm going to be there with one of my alternate teams, the Cleveland Guardians. They're playing in that tournament. And it's going to be a good old, jolly old good time in England.
I think she's just going to be sipping her tea. And
I'm going to have yummy Indian food while I'm there.
get fish and chips.
So from what I understand, and what I was told the last time I was there, if you're in London, fish and chips in London are not good. You need to be at a coastal place in England. So
We now have Jammer on the jam line, Bee Sting. Skating free as Larry prepares to re-enter the track.
thank you. Larry's going to be our jammer of record for Mars. Gets out of that penalty box and just gets caught in that low, deep tripod drive, trying to match that energy and push it forward, while Beasting just shaking off the Mars blockers at the front of the pack.
Oh, a beautiful inside spin move for Beasting. Scores another 4 points. Larry's making another run at the Philly defense and finding a little bit of space, but he is taken out to the inside of the track. As Beasting comes around for another 4. And Larry now gets a chance to go back in the penalty box for a forearm penalty. Beasting, as lead jammer, has complete control of the time and calls it off. And that is almost, another part of the tale for Philly's game today. 4 out of 5 jam starts. I believe they've taken lead, according to the Hamburglar, our official statistician.
The Jam Burglar.
Jam Burglar. I'm thinking I could go for a break, but
I'd go for a burger too.
Yeah, we have our McDonald's pack, and we've got Jam Burglar, we've got Filet Official.
Gus off on the power start now, getting lots of help from his teammates. Mars offering a rolling defense, and he slides to the inside out of bounds. He
Yeah, just
cycles
that
back.
one little foot out, one wheel out is out.
Larry's re-entering the track and approaching that Philly tripod. And finds an inside line. Falling to his knees, but he keeps himself moving, and he is now through on his initial pass. Gus dancing inside, outside, trying to find some room around the Mars tripod.
Ooh.
Ooh, almost pressed out, but scores
Yeah.
4 points.
Seek and Destroy almost gave Gus that momentum while he was pressing on him to take him out. He kind of pressed him forward and out of the pack.
Excellent
little,
bounce.
Little twisteroo. Seek and Destroy being called on a penalty, heading to the box again.
Larry still going up against that Philly tripod, getting a little bit of help, but a little too late, and the jam has been called off.
12 points for Philly in that jam. 325 to Mars 123. Again, we've got Naya and Skatenstein jamming for their respective teams. 2 Mars blockers in the penalty box.
And just under 12 minutes to go in the second half. Nice, finding some room. One blocker to beat, and she is through as lead jammer. Skatenstein's recycling.
Ooh, nice little edge work there by Naya. Caught that wheel, turned to the outside.
But just couldn't hold on to the slippery floor. Skatenstein again, trying to power through Philly defense. Naya's recycling back. Attacking the Mars pack, just not finding that inside on the corner.
This is nice aggressive playing here by Ankle Biter.
Skatenstein, little spin and a hop. He is through for another 4. And Naya finds the same line through past Mars.
Oh, it's Sugar Rush runs up there, tries to catch Naya. Naya able to roll off the hip of Sugar Rush for those points.
Skatenstein scores a quick 4. He comes back around to the pack. And Naya's looking for some room. She recycles.
A little bit of a drawback on Naya. Pippa Raygun goes.
Skatenstein is through for 4.
Pippa Raygun went with her to kind of trailblaze and have Naya follow Pippa's path. Oh, gets caught on that inside. Skatenstein getting recycled back, and then it goes hard and strong up against Philly. Able to, Kool-Aid Man it out of the pack.
And that is the end of the jam.
And that's the highest point. That's the lowest. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Biggest differential?
Biggest differential for Mars.
Oh. That was the biggest point differential in a jam for Mars. So Mars posting some much needed points.
Yeah, so that was 20-11 on that jam. Biggest outscoring run from Mars against Philly so far. But no Gus, no glory. Just all over the place.
Larry attacking the Philly defense, and he is able to do power through. And he completes his initial pass. And looks like Gus has been called on a penalty. So it is a power jam for Larry and the Mars team. Still working against a very tough Philly defense. Larry getting some help from his teammates. It's quite the tangle and kerfuffle, and I can't exactly see, but Larry is taken out to the inside. Recycling. And attacking again and just powering his way through.
Gus being set free has sat successfully for 30 seconds, rejoins the pack. Comes up, his pack kind of holding back. And this is Power Jam. Larry heading to the penalty box. This did not know Larry, no. No Gus, no glory. Taking a little bit of time to return to the pack, wants to remain kind of calm, cool, collective, in control. Wants to make sure that, you know, no additional penalties are picked up. Yeah, I'm looking at the penalty whiteboard over here, and it's getting very colorful. I'm seeing lots of oranges, whites, or some yellows there, and you know, oranges like we're right there. Yellow's the warning, oranges, yeah, you're on the edge, and red is you've hit your limit. So. But we've got 6 minutes 45 seconds left in this playoff bout, final bout. I believe we've got Misery Machine for the first time.
Yes.
We saw Misery Machine yesterday.
Up against Tenacious K. Misery Machine trying to work that really tough Philly defense. And it's just not finding much room.
Ooh, Smashiopia again in that tripod with Bad Blood and Soul Crusher. That tripod just stalled right here at the penalty box. Can't see them, but I know that they're working and holding Misery Machine. Well, Tenacious K being called on a penalty.
Forearm.
This was a forearm penalty for Tenacious K.
It's Misery Machine working the power jam, looking for support from the teammates, trying to find a lane past the Philly defenders. Dances to the outside. Misery Machine recycling to the pack. And Tenacious K is back on the track. And Misery Machine is through. Complete his initial pass. Tenacious working the inside. And is through for 4. Misery Machine also finds an inside line and is through for 4 points.
You know, Misery Machine has a fan out there that has an amazing sign. And there it is! Hold up your Misery Machine! I love that they were able to do the Mystery Machine and make it Misery Machine. Good sign. So we're going to get an official review here.
The official review.
It's going to be
Official
this
review
timeout.
is going to be no. The Mars Jammer. The Mars Jammer should have been called and so they should have stood. Okay. I'm like 90%.
Right, we're going to get an official review, and while we are in our official review, be sure to hop on and check out the newest, coolest word game, Couplet. Couplet.io. Hop on there, try to get the word of the day, and then go back into the catalog, test your knowledge. Again, I'm watching Dangle Sauce over here playing it live. It's on our live stream. Oh, I might have to make Jam Burglar drive my car home so I can play Couplet on the drive, because I can't text and drive. In Pennsylvania now, you can't even pick up your phone if you're in a moving vehicle.
Pinky, how about no? I'm going to be sleeping.
How about rude?
I'm going to be sleeping.
I need a co-pilot when I drive home to keep me awake. Who wants to be in my car and keep me awake on the drive back to Pittsburgh?
We'll stop at Somerset and switch.
I'm just kidding.
We'll stop at Somerset.
That's it. Tag team teamwork.
No, please. I used to live in Harrisburg. I did that drive. I could actually do that drive in my sleep.
Don't sleep and drive.
No, it's not.
Do
I'm
not
not saying
sleep
I
and
will
drive.
sleep and drive. I just know that drive so well.
These kids are impressionable.
I used to very much, drag my feet about coming back from coming back to Harrisburg from home, because I just wanted to stay home. And I would get up at like 7 in the morning and drive so I could be at work at 10. And I just drive straight from Pittsburgh to the store I managed in Harrisburg. I was like, I don't want to go back to Harrisburg.
And
There
a quick
is
mention.
burrito.
A quick mention to all of our visitors is before you drive home, please, before you drive home, if you can help us out, we have a QR code. We're asking all of our visitors to scan the QR code. Essentially, it's just a quick check-in to show York County the sort of tourism that we are drawing to this area with roller derby. We want to sort of improve our visibility to the York County Chamber of Commerce, et cetera, et cetera. That helps us get grants, gets more support for this growing sport of roller derby. Really put York County on the map as a roller derby mecca.
Yeah, that's awesome. Grant money really helps fuel junior roller derby, and frankly, junior roller derby is, in my opinion, the future of roller derby. We have these young folks starting sometimes as young as 7 in a junior league. Some leagues start at 7, some leagues start at 10. These kids skate for 10, 11 years, and then, with all those years of experience, age out, they graduate from juniors, and then they go to their respective, if they still want to continue playing, to their respective adult leagues, whether that's in the MRDA or the WFTDA, and then they bring all that experience with them, and they just make the adult version of derby so much better.
So please, before you leave, if you haven't already, please find that QR code. We've had.
Not conducted.
Okay, we have Bee Sting back on our Marikai Cakes jam line. And I believe that Skatenstein is also lining up. I can't see the number on his arm. He's sweated it off, and I keep getting him confused with Larry, but I'm pretty sure that's Skatenstein.
Yeah, that's Skatenstein.
That's Skatenstein.
Skatenstein.